Hello everyone, and welcome back here to the channel. It's Azo, no special intro. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. For any of you who are new to the channel, go ahead and hit that like and sub button if you'd like, because we do our broadcast Monday through Saturday. Hopefully you guys are doing fantastic. You know, I have my normal schedule, gotta go ahead and get stuff set up here, so give me just a couple moments and I will try in my best to give you my undivided attention. That's funny. That's a good tag for my gamer audience. Didn't even think about that. Huh? Okay. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is, like, it's just there for... I don't care. Okay. It's far too thick. Well, you could have just... I mean, it was fine what you had before. Okay. Alright guys, let me go ahead and get this started here. Alright, let's move this over and start this up. That was not the smoothest of transitions, that's for sure. Also, where the heck is my thing? Well, the thing that makes the thing stop being so loud. The remote.
I don't know. I haven't touched anything over there. Look to your right.
Alright. Alright, I thought I was ready. I definitely wasn't. My fault for not being prepared and available. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this started real quick. Maybe I should go back to the whole previously on blah 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 blah. I feel so tired of it. I don't exactly know what to do with it, because I feel like it's really hard to come up with the... Fuck it. Previously, on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, our hero ran across the water, ran across the land, run to different side quests, replanned different routes, rerouted, and then finally came to their destination. Will they be able to go ahead and keep their destination on clock? Will they be able to go ahead and go the same quest? Will they need to print out map quest directions for any of you guys who are old enough to understand what map quest is or understand the frustration of using that website? Find out this episode on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. Alright. So, I guess I'll just go ahead and include it. It seems to be like a big thing, and if I don't include it, I guess the thing's not the same without it. Ooh, hold on. 1 No. 2. Where the frick am I again? I'm so freaking mad that it wiped out, like, my progress through this thing, though. Because I swore that I knew where the hell I was going. I do feel like I might have gone the wrong way, though. Because it feels like... It looks really weird, but... It feels like I should have gone... Well, I guess it's here, because that's there, and then there's a warp back... I don't know. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it should be this complicated. Maybe I'm wrong here, but...
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it being 3D. Like, I'm looking at it from an angle. It just...
Vampires. Alright, how have you been? I've been alright. How have you been, Flawless? It has been a while. What have you been up to, dude? Also, I forgot, let me shift this over to live chat so I can see when you guys are actually popping in and stuff. I've actually been enjoying this a lot more than I thought that I would enjoy it. Like, yeah, it's been difficult, and it's had its fair share of issues, but it's been relatively fun. I don't think I could have imagined myself having this much fun in such an old game.
I don't know, you really like old games.
Yeah, I do like old games, but some of those old games are just like... They're okay. Yeah, man, going through a lot. My wife just had our first baby. Congratulations! That is wonderful news. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, if you just had your first baby and you'd be in here, man, you would have gotten a lecture. I'm glad this is the first time. Yeah, we both would have torn into you for that one. So yeah, I'm glad that you I'm glad you had a baby. Really cool. Hope you're enjoying it the best. I can't word.
From the front, it looks like a day.
But yeah, that's awesome, man. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much. I have only set the speed record for the fastest Argonian to ever grace the land.
You went to the salt flats, man.
Yeah, I'm so fast I cannot go over certain staircases in here running, otherwise I will jump off and my Argonian will meet the end of their life. Alright, I think we go this way. Ooh, magical ruby. Magic ruby. Touching boobies. Alright, man, that's such a big thing. You're officially more adult than I am. I was wondering how you were flying through hallways like that. Yeah, let me, yeah, so I'm at 475% right now. At my highest gear, I have another 2 set of pieces of equipment that raise me to the maximum cap of 505%. I literally cannot go any faster. All of my stuff is enchanted. Every single one of these at minimum has enhanced running speed. All of my armor at minimum has enhanced running speed. Plus my Khajiit suit, my closed tunic or open tunic also has it, and I have both a formal and casual cloak on top of those, which also have it. So yeah, I have put a lot of time. I've actually never seen this Elder Scrolls. It looks like it's 3D D&D. Yeah, so this is... This is Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, which is the second. I'm playing the Unity version because it does a good job of fixing a lot of the problems that the original versions had. And, yep, that is what brought me here to this one. I'm trying to navigate through these halls. I had this map completely undone, but I guess if you enter too many dungeons, it, like, wipes your map partitions. So, I am just now finding out I have put myself in the wrong spot, and now I'm just trying to find my way to this lady. Which has mixed up the entire dungeon on me, so... Dang, that speed is awesome. How far are you in this one? Okay, so... In terms of the main quest, there's a lot of stuff you have to do in this that I was not expecting to. So, there are 6 main quest lines that you have to complete. Privateers hold an introduction to the Empire. They're the original quest things. Then you have 3 factions which you need to go ahead and work with. You have to work with Daggerfall, which is the original one. So you complete 1, 2... There's actually 3 quests in their quest line, but you can only complete the first 2 in the beginning. There is Sentinels, so you have to do 2 factions within Sentinel. You have to do both the Palace, which is King Lothran or Prince or whatever he is, find his missing brother, free this lady whose tower I'm in now for the second time. Then you have to go ahead and do the Dust of Restful Dead, which is the second time I'm in here, which is now. Then, at some point, I have to go help the Underking. And then lastly, I've got to go help, like, the Vampire Lords, which I just helped the Vampire Lord. I'm currently on a mission for the Lich. So I'm probably about just over halfway, maybe 2/3 of the way through it. I really had to optimize speed because with no fast travel, the only thing I can rely on is my little legs pitter-pattering everywhere. So I need to make the most I can out of it. Well, man, they really always added so much gameplay to older games. I miss it. Yeah, the game is really big. Just recently, like, I didn't even realize that I was there, but I just became the Master Wizard, the Archmage of the Mages Guild. Like, unexpectedly so. I did not intend to do that. I just happened to play the game and do some other stuff with it, and that's what popped out. And obviously my Thieves Guild, and I can't step foot in a holy place or else I'll just bust out into flames. All of my gear takes damage in holy places, so I can fit all of this stuff in it. Yeah, and I'm really just trying to find my way over to this lady who gave me this quest. She says she has a way to go ahead and free the king from his ghostly problems. So the whole point of the game itself is that you are trying to stop the capital from the haunted king who has risen from the dead and is haunting it. So you're trying to find out why he is haunting the place. And so far, it seems like he was murdered. And now I'm trying to find the murderer and avenge him and put the ghost to rest. Excuse me. My water's loud as fuck today. Oh god, that sounds like an ancient vampire. Those things suck. They hit so damn hard. Yeah, that's the way out. I'm in, like... I'm in the right place, right? Oh, heck. This is what I needed. I need to go through this way. No? No, that's right. It got completely randomized. Man, I don't even know the layout of this dungeon anymore. Hello, Biscuit Buzzer. How you doing? Welcome back. Oh, there's the door, and that will allow me to go back quickly. So... Okay, that, if I'm not mistaken, should take me almost directly back. So, good. Okay, we did go all the way around. But, what happened, man? You went the wrong way? The dungeon's really confusing. So, when I left the dungeon, I guess it randomized, or it might have just cleared out my whole dungeon. So, I used to have this entire map unlocked. And now I am trying to navigate my way on memory, which I haven't been here for at least a week. I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way now. That's an ancient vampire. We'll just leave all these doors and stuff alone. Oh, well. Disregard, I guess we won't.
It looks like we're getting ready to paint the walls because he's doing this thing with the walls.
Ah.
You know, like a little sanding so the paint actually sticks.
Yeah, makes sense. I know that there's been... I gotta go down here, and there's... Map. Masterford Guard. Wonderful. Sounds great. This makes me really want to download this one just to try. I will tell you, it is definitely difficult. But yes, it is free and available to download on, I think, Bethesda's main website. You should be able to go ahead and just download it. So.
I found that splitter I was looking for.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Hidden walls. Okay, are we going the right way? We... are certainly not. We have gone the wrong way. Oh, no. Oh, ancient lich, please just die. We definitely went the wrong way, but I guess I'll just have to make do with it.
Come on. I know that guy's out there. You don't know what's going on, but they're gonna take you outside before I do anything. Otherwise, you'll...
Yeah, you should, and I will tell you one thing. Don't get frustrated with it. This is one of those Bethesda games that truly does suffer from Bugthesda syndrome. So, just be prepared. It's going to really give you the business here and there. Alright, we are going... which way? I guess we have to go back into the room and then go through this side. I'm looking for a particular path. I know what it looks like. It's just getting there. That's kind of the problem. Shit, let me take a look. This common symbol. Oh, it's because this is where I would have fallen down. Shoot. I really should get myself a levitate spell. Okay, I am going up. Yeah, I need to go up. I need to get back to... Where is it? I need to get back to this hallway here, is kind of the problem. This particular dungeon has a problem with warping you places and not telling you you're getting warped. So you end up in different places, but I need to get back to this hallway here. Okay. I know I'm warped here. Warp through here again. Okay. That takes me here. Man, Bethesda sometimes makes a beautiful game, other times it's cursed. Yeah, this I think is one of those latter times. Okay, cool. We did make it back. Where it's a great game. I will say that it has so much depth in it in comparison to a lot of other things I have played. Daggerfall really makes me feel like I am playing an RPG. Okay, yeah, this is the hallway I need to go. I am going... to, I believe... Maybe I was going the right way. I just went the wrong section here. That this takes me back. That's a door that doesn't work. Ah, yes, this is big down hallway. That's the one I was looking for. That'll take me all the way down. Not exactly the right place, but... Yep, and I can go across that bridge. Which looks like I've dragged the ire of the entire vampire cause down here, so... There are 2 vampires in this hallway, if I remember correctly. 3, I suppose. It's like onions. Onions have layers. Even the gameplay, yeah, the gameplay, the story is good, the gameplay is great, like... The game itself unexpectedly took me by surprise. I was not expecting it to be as in-depth as it was. Nor to be as difficult as it was. Like, I got very, very lucky that my character got inflicted with lycanthropy, like, super early in the game. I don't remember when or how it happened. It just did. My character was a werewolf from, like, one moment to the next. I don't remember when that happened, but... Ah, we gotta turn left at this bottle. I remember that much. You drop to the ground, and you never awaken. What do you mean? Yeah, I get that, but I just don't know why. What happened? Am I poisoned? You're healthy. Okay. What happened? Save made versus spell. Okay, is there some invisible enemy attacking me? There must be something going on. Maybe there's an invisible enemy or something. No, I'm taking a lot of damage for some reason, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, I am, like, hemorrhaging stamina right now. Oh, it's whatever that debuff is in the corner there. I didn't even notice that. Wow, yeah, I have no idea what that debuff is. I just know it's hemorrhaging my stamina right now. Yeah, that's one thing this game does well. It finds new and unique ways to kill your character as quickly as possible. It's definitely good at that. Oh my god, and I'm paralyzed? Okay, well... time to light therapy. It's the only thing that'll save my life. Holy place, maybe? I hope not. It's definitely... So, that first little X is what's causing it, whatever it is. I guess I got hit by some type of spell or some curse or something that is causing me to just drain stamina. Let me try this way. You drop to the ground. In this state, you're easy prey to roaming monsters and you never awaken. I am in some small amounts of trouble. That's aggravating? Yeah, extremely. And that is what this game does. Consistently just aggravates you. This game is very good at that. And I don't know how long that's going to last. I have no idea. Like, it doesn't even give me the option to sleep. Ah! I am being afflicted by sleep. So, is sleep a curse? Is sleep a poison? Okay, hold on. I gotta look up how to get rid of this because I don't think I'll be able to continue unless I figure out how to get rid of sleep. Because that is probably the worst. Is there any way to cure the sleep effect? Sleep damages your stamina, so you need a potion or spell to restore stamina. Does... It's free action, but sleep. Otherwise, just save and die every time. It says... Cancel out the damage, or do I need to recall? It's just a plus or a minus to your sleep value, so... You need to cast more heal fatigue than you are losing, as long as the sleep is in effect. Thanks for the explanation. Okay, so, like... Weak stamina option of the character. This is not... say sleep and wait, but yeah, that's what it seems like. I'm stuck in an infinite loop of I need to wait for this sleep to get off, but I can't do anything about it. Available long range spell has a chance of being cast. Last 5 in-game minutes and adds 2 minutes per level. And adds 2 minutes per level of the hero? Oh no. So I guess I'm just gonna have to wait it out. There's no other way around it. I can't even rest to get rid of it, is the problem. I literally just have to out-heal it. Is what it seems. So, we're gonna be a wimp and just chill in this corner for a while. And hope we can outplay this thing. Enemies nearby. Okay. It cut through a lot of my stamina. Aye! But I outslept it. Nice. Okay. Now we can save and not have that nasty piece of garbage on me anymore. Oh, that was just good timing. I just needed to hide in a corner until I was good enough. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely a vampire or something that does it to me. Take a left at the bottle. I don't remember which way we need to go from here. I'm pretty sure it is a left. And then there is a... Take that gold. I guess you sell decent, so let's take that. Yeah, we're heading the right way. This is the kind of maze-ish area. So this is good. We're on the right track. Just gotta head right around this way. I think we head down at that curb here. On this side. Yeah, navigating these mazes is very difficult. And the map, even though it's three-dimensional, is not clear where you're going. So, we head down here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. That is my character's one big weakness, is I have no ability to, I have no ability to free myself from paralysis. Well, actually, I might. Let me... I'm stuck. Let's try it. I might burn through my entire... There we go. Alright, all good. So... That goes this way, and this one goes this way. Getting back should be much easier. It's just getting in that's kind of a pain. And we're not going to fight that. And there is a lich, I believe, in this next room. After these waits and it happens. I gotta be very prepared for that. Yep, there he is. My friend Lichy. Hello, hater. Today, for the second time when I woke up, I decided to change all of my decisions to the correct one. And the first decisions I made was fuck that idea and go back to sleep. Making better choices or getting more sleep. There's another lich in here, isn't there? Doesn't seem so. Cool. That is indeed the dust of restful dead. As for that letter, it was from Gortwog to me, though I never got it. I heard from him later that his orc warriors were slain attempting to ambush. Gortwog and his orcs are not villains as most people see them. Erdware and the King of Wayrest have never been particularly loyal to the Empire. To assassinate a king is treason. I will have my revenge, but first I must find out why Erdware would risk this. I'll need a month to prepare to dust. Come back at that time. Come back to me at that time. I'll give you instructions. Screw you, lady. You're telling me I gotta come back to you? Why don't you just freaking teleport me? You got the ability to mind, like, do that mind thing and send me a message through telepathy. I want to be way out there doing some other quest. Telling me to come back in a month. Bad service. Okay, we'll head back up. Go right back the way we came. This is this way. Alright, I don't want to go down that elevator shaft. That'll take me a place I don't want to go. So just kind of take a lot of these straight turns here. Go around the U, turn right. Luckily, my character is fast enough to be able to do some of these feats that normally a slower character could not. Like, hit the switch and run through the door to be able to exit this dungeon quickly. Like that. Alright, so we are officially done with that. So, let me take a look. So, if you're doing this, this is the entire area you have to work with since you're here, and if you are going to actually play. Most people just fast travel it. This no fast travel bullshit is insanity. Don't do it. You're not going to enjoy it. It's hours upon hours of running through fields and just hoping for the best. Plus, you have to, like, run across water. It took so much time to get this proper. Alright, so, Isles of Belferia, this is gonna be rough. I gotta figure out what I gotta do, because if I go back to Sentinel, neither of these luckily have time limits, so I think my best bet is to go back to Wayrest, then knock out Sentinel, then knock out Necromancer, then head to Orsinium, then head back to... Or maybe I should just go ahead and knock out Sentinel, because I'm going to have to go to Yakalon anyway. And then stop at Daggerfall on the way, and then head back to... Yeah, I think back to Sentinel is going to be my best bet. So, we are going to... I guess just head off into the ocean, whatever direction. Alright, now you get to enjoy the biggest part of the entire thing. That's that point where I just run aimlessly from one place to another. It is a very long, daunting task just to get from anywhere to anywhere. Oh, right. Let me put on my traveling gear to speed this up a little bit. There we go. Alright, yeah, from here on out, it's just running. Running for a long time. Because I had to get myself all the way back to Sentinel. Yeah, I can't even see where I'm going. I'm just hoping that I don't fall off a cliff at this point. That's like the only thing I can hope for. Do not fall off cliff. And okay, mind you, I cast that water walking, what was it, 3 days ago? I cast that water walking that is still active like 3 days ago. So it is still going after all of this time. That is pretty crazy. Unexpectedly. Let's just stack more water walking on top of this. Just to be safe. I mean, I'm going to be sleeping on the ocean anyway, so it doesn't matter. I love that idea that my character just has so much water walking on them. They literally just, that's, wow. They take a nap on the bay while they're crossing it. Waterbed. Once we hit water, it's going to be even more boring, my dudes. Oh boy, Sonic Frontiers, a high-speed open-world adventure. Dominic Greer, hello and welcome. Your comment is greatly appreciated. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's turned into. It's turned into Sonic, he's the fastest man around. That's, huh? Excuse me, you're right. I am not a man, I am a male lizard. My apologies. I was talking about my... Yep. Sorry. I have been informed I am wrong. But yeah. There's, Yep, a lot of speed going on. In case you're curious, it's at 505%. I have enchanted every piece of gear that I have to give me speed, because with no fast travel, the only thing I can do is beat feet everywhere. So at least like 80 to 85% of the episodes look like this, or even 100% of every episode looks like this, with occasional dungeon diving, you know, fighting a thing here or there, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I just run everywhere at top speed as fast as I can go. Hope that I don't go flying off a cliff and die. And saving occasionally so that if I fall through the map because the game doesn't like what I'm doing, I can at least not lose all my progress. Honestly, the game's not bad. Aside from the fact, like, I can see how people would really enjoy this game. And if I was not fast traveling everywhere, or if I wasn't running everywhere and I could actually fast travel, I can definitely see myself enjoying this game too. It's not like I'm not. I'm having a lot of fun. I just feel like playing the game regularly instead of doing these bullshit challenges that I, like, decide that I'm going to impede myself with. Sometimes they take gameplay from fun to chore. I guess that's my only real complaint. But how are you doing, Dominic, if you're still there? Hey, I found something for you. That helps?
No.
Leaning in slightly?
Can you tell me what that is?
I can't. It's a visual thing.
Send it to me. Screenshot it.
Wow. Oh, screenshot and send it to you. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that.
Okay. Is there something wrong with you saying that?
Alright, it has been sent. Hopefully you'll get it sometime within the next 3 to 5 business days. It's easier to do Oblivion O fast travel because the open world is limited. Yeah, and that's kind of the point. Where do you really want to go on a holiday? I'd have to think about that. I've had a list of places, but like, there's definitely a few places I would like to go. Let me hop on Dominic's and I'll get back to you, Biscuit. It wasn't about easier, because Oblivion was my entry into the Elder Scrolls series. I really loved Oblivion. It was by far one of the best RPGs I had played. It was a fantastic game. It's boring if you don't like RPGs and you want something to catch your attention, but if you do like RPGs, it's fantastic. So yeah, Arena was the only game that couldn't be done without fast travel. It's literally impossible to do it without fast travel. I have tried running in the direction and it doesn't work. So, nothing I can do about that. For Daggerfall, I knew that I was going to have to run everywhere. So instead of prioritizing what people normally would prioritize, I decided to go ahead and put running as a primary skill to level it up faster. I also didn't know that I could enchant all of my gear with enhances running, which that blew my mind, and it was amazing once I figured that out. Well, I guess once somebody suggested that I use it to enhance some of my gear, but I don't even think they knew that you could enhance all of your gear with enhanced running. But yeah, it worked, and I think it gives like an extra 15% per piece of gear. So, yeah, that's an extra 150, probably about an extra 300 and change. So, there's that. Morrowind is going to be fun because, believe it or not, Morrowind actually has, I believe Morrowind has a smaller map than Oblivion, but Oblivion, most people fast travel in, actually, I think it's the other way around. I think Morrowind has a larger map than Oblivion, but Morrowind doesn't have as much. Most people would just fast travel everywhere, so they didn't get to see a lot of the map. Well, it's either vice versa. I don't know which is which. Either Morrowind or Oblivion has a bigger map, but one of them looks bigger because it's more fleshed out, but the other one is bigger just because nobody ran around. But one map feels bigger because you would always fast travel all over the place. So, yeah, I can't remember which, but I know one of them is larger. It'll be fun either way, and I've never played Skyrim before, so when I get to Skyrim, that'll be my first time ever playing it, and I'm sure I will have a hoot, as everybody has told me I will enjoy the fuck out of some Skyrim, so. Where do I really want to go on holiday? There were a few places. I thought about going to Brazil, the Honduras, but I was told away from the Honduras, from a guy who was from the Honduras, and he was like, no, you don't want to go there. You think you want to go there, but you don't. But Brazil would be kind of nice to go on vacation. Argentina, I think, would be nice to go on vacation to as well. I would really like to go ahead and spend some time in Antarctica, despite how cold and everything is. There are just so few people who set foot on Antarctica. I think it would be just really cool to be like, hey, I've been there. My dad's been there. I think it's kind of crazy. Like, my dad's been to, I think he said there are only 26 countries in the world he hasn't been to. So, yeah, he's traveled a lot. But I guess that was because the military sent him all over the place. Let's see. I wouldn't mind going to Italy. I think Italy is pretty nice. I don't know where in Italy I would go. Just wandering around. All of Europe in general would be nice to see. Let's see. I think China would have been a really cool place to go to. There is a lot of history in China. There is a lot to see in China. And probably the last place would be here in the US. A lot of people always say that, hey, I want to go see the world. I want to go see this place, or I want to go see that place. But they fail to realize that every state is a completely different state. It's basically like walking into a new country anytime you go to these new states. And there's a fuck ton in the US to see, rather than just having to go overseas. Sure, there are a lot of places I do want to see overseas, but there's so much here in the US that I haven't seen that, like, taking just a year-long journey to just go around the US and visit every state and see all the cool things, that would be an absolute dream. I don't think I would have to go anywhere else in the world to just be able to enjoy traveling road-style country all around the US. We have so much stuff here, from the Redwoods to the Grand Canyon. You know, we've got plenty of large cities to go see, small town festivals. I remember once, like, I drove through this tiny place, and they were having some festival celebration thing. And I just stopped. I didn't know fucking anybody there. I didn't know a damn soul there. But I stopped, you know, I got myself some food, said hello to people, you know, and it was like, it was super cool. And those are things that you kind of miss. You don't notice them because everybody's so busy, or everybody's going to all the big places. You know, there's a lot of small places that deserve some attention that they just don't get it. So yeah, in terms of priorities, I would probably say a year-long vacation, just road tripping around the US, would probably be my #1 vacation spot. Followed by, you know, vacationing all around Europe. Philippines, I think, would be really good if the fact that the totalitarian government wasn't, like, strapping down people and, you know, the Filipino mafia wasn't kidnapping everybody. Yeah, I would go to the Philippines. They have a lot in common with Puerto Rico. So, the cultures wouldn't be too much difference. But yeah, does that answer your question, Biscuit Buzzer? Also, where would you go? Also, Dominic, if you're still here, where would you go? Did you get my thing yet? Or has it not arrived? It's very relevant. What?
We're making the earrings.
Whoa, is she almost done?
Well, she has pictures of them.
Whoa, she is super quick. Wow. Not really a traveler? Okay, no, it doesn't have to be for everybody. Staying in one place can be a thing. So there's no place that you would want to travel given the option to? I mean, no judgment here. I mean, everybody's different. I'm not going to go ahead and judge anybody. I'll leave that to, you know... I'll leave that to God and the IRS. Ooh, yeah, let's just go ahead and take the chance. That's it? Okay, cool. Let's keep heading west. We're trying to get off Belfaria right now. Once we get to Belfaria, what we're going to be doing is we're going to head into the ocean. We're going to try and take the most direct route. So we are just going to book it across the water, hit Sentinel, and then go from there. The best bet when I hit Sentinel will be to drop off the painting, then go do the Necromancer's thing and run all the way back. Well, nowhere outside the U.S. Outside of the States. Okay. No, that's fine. I think the U.S. is a fine place to travel, and a lot of people tend to be like, nah, but Europe. But, like, there's so many places to see in the U.S. It's such a large, vast country with all kinds of traditions, all kinds of people, all different, like, natural environments to go to. You want to be hot? There's a place for that. You want to be cold? There's a place for that. You want to be so far away from society you could get murdered and then have to go ahead and deal with that? There's a place for that. You want to murder somebody without having to worry about all the paperwork and get it gunked up in court? There's literally a 50 square mile area for that. You know, want to visit Gettysburg and go ghost hunting? Ooh, Gettysburg is a good location. Yeah, Gettysburg is real nice. I actually really enjoy Williamsburg. Like, the reenactments and stuff that they do out there are really cool. So, it's coming from the tree spur.
They have 0 confidence.
Oh, she has allergies. Really. Your body.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Finally done with your homework? Nice. Yeah, Gettysburg is pretty cool. I mean, if you're gonna go ahead and head over to, like, Gettysburg and stuff like that, Williamsburg, Antietam is not far from there. That's a lot of Civil War territory. So there's some pretty cool history out there. I think anything past what's considered Fredericksburg and lower, well, technically Manassas and lower is all big Civil War history. But if you get over to, like, you won't see too much in Richmond, so you'd really have to go to some of those smaller places. Yeah, to really get a feel for it. But yeah, good place to visit. I can't fault you for it. A lot of history there. I'm really big on historical locations myself, so I really enjoy me some history. Not always the greatest or most fun subject, but definitely a fun one. Let's see, what would be another good location to visit? I mean, if you're in Virginia, There's some pretty good places. Triangle, I think, is a nice place to visit. Yeah, Triangle. Yeah, Triangle's alright. Falls Church is super ritzy. Fairfax is super ritzy. I know the area because I'm just outside of DC, so yeah. The amusement parks out here are kind of nice. If you want to try one of the fastest roller coasters on the East Coast, the Hypersonic XLC is located in King's Dominion. That's a really good amusement park. The roller coaster itself is so fast. Oh, you're in South Carolina? Okay.
Paramount Carowinds. It is a amusement park near or on the border of North and South Carolina. At least it was. I don't know if it's still there.
Okay.
But that was something I went to when I was a kid. It was pretty fun.
Yeah. I like On the Border. I like that super cheap, cheesy tourist trap that it is. Yeah, it's like a small little place that's...
Oh, I thought you talked about the restaurant.
It may be called, like, South of the Border or something like that. I don't know, remember. But it's some, like, super cheap, like, amusement parky tourist trap place, but... South Carolina is pretty cool. I've been to every state north, south, and east of Utah. I haven't always spent the most time in them, but, at least I've traveled through them. Or been in there. I think my least favorite state so far has been Nebraska, and it's not even because, like, I would really like to take the time to do all the like, cave tours. Nebraska has so many caves, so that would be really cool to, like, go on all different cave tours and stuff like that. But Nebraska was just corn. Like, it may be stereotypical, but it is very true. I remember driving for, like, 3 hours through Nebraska, and it was just corn. You could easily get lost in that state. I'm sure if you live there, it's a wonderful place and everything. But it's just corny to me. Ha ha! Fucking terrible joke. Anyway. Let's see. Florida would be okay. But, like, I don't know. I get weird vibes from Florida sometimes. Like, I'm sure everybody does, because everybody gets the whole Florida man thing. I live in Buford, where they filmed... Yeah, I was gonna say, I recognize Buford from Forrest Gump. That's pretty cool. You live in an area that has seen itself in a cinematography legacy. So I'm assuming that you guys get a lot of tourist traffic out that way. Alright, we're actually coming up on the water, which means I can go a full rest. And then we'll head on out towards the... Probably gonna get attacked here. Hey! No attacking. Alright, cool. We're just gonna take the run. I have no idea if this is gonna be a bad or a good idea here, because, like... Here's what we'll do. Just to make sure it's a good idea and not a bad one, I'm going to cast through half the magic, or just under half magic, of water walking. That'll give my character a ton of water walking. Yeah, and from here, it's just going to be out into the wilds. We're going to take the run and hope that we can get from here to here. I mean, there's no hoping about it. We'll get there. Yeah, lots of interesting places downtown. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I remember, like, I grew up in Virginia Beach, and we were right off of the beach and everything. It's pretty much turned into a nice little tourist trap, you know, because everybody wants to go to the beach, and they think, oh, wait a second, Virginia Beach? That must be a wonderful place to go. It's got beach in the name. And then they get there, and it's like a billion people with their umbrellas and towels, and like dogs pooping in the sand, and like people trying to shell you stuff on every corner and stuff like that. So it's kind of turned into a tourist trap. You may not ask your question just because you said you have a question, or you can just ask it like a normal person. So you're recording some Remnant gameplay. All right, go ahead. I'm ready. But yeah, I mean, I understand it. You know, Virginia Beach is one of those places where a lot of people go to, and had your stream in the background. Alright. If you're about to ask me either A, how you get rid of it, or B, do you have permission? B, you have permission. A, I couldn't tell you how to get rid of it. I set the screen recorder to only record game sound. Huh. I'm wondering if it didn't just record the game sound and it decided to record the entire desktop. Well, first, I will cover you in case your worry is whether or not I care about the game sound being in there, or my thing being in there. You have my permission if that's the case, number one, just in case that comes up. Two, I unfortunately don't know how to remove it, because I don't do a lot of editing here. I'm sure you've noticed my streams are pretty, how you say, raw. You have 3 hours of total gameplay. I think YouTube has a... I think it has a feature that you can edit some of these, but your best bet is probably going to be to use some type of video editing software. Let me look up. I think it's Clipper is the one that I usually suggest to people, but let me take a look. It's a free video editing software that is relatively good. In comparison to a lot of those paid ones. Open shot, best free video editing of 2022. I guess I don't want to recommend one that I haven't seen before. I guess a lot of people are starting to use open shot, but I know nothing about it, so I couldn't tell you. Let's see. I know Lightworks is decent. I've never used it before, so I couldn't really tell you exactly how it works. The only problem with Lightworks that I can see is that the free version isn't really that strong. Let me see. OpenShot I've had interactions with before. It can be a little slow with a couple bugs here or there. So it's a magnificent day if I get 10 views on a video, so not many people would notice. I wouldn't worry about that then. One, never worry about just how many people are going to show up. Worry about whether people show up. You know, you're always going to have people that are either there or not. I actually just watched a video on it earlier, and I think they made a really fantastic point. That the people that matter are your supporters, not just people who view your stuff. People who follow you and people who, like, click that sub button, the majority of them are not going to show up. Who you really want to make sure show up are the people who come there, the people who watch your videos, the people who comment, the people who leave those likes. You know, those people are going to show up, like all of you guys and you know, regular viewership. It's really cool what you guys do. Not to say that I don't appreciate when people follow or anything, or sub. It's just that, you know, I've got 570 subscribers, yet my videos are barely cracking 50 right now. So, sure, there's a lot of subs, but I mean, a 10th of viewership, I'm kind of like, well, did you guys really sub? Did you forget? Like, are you not seeing my things? That kind of stuff. So I always wonder where the other 90% is doing right now. But, you know, I don't harp too much on it, but... I'm using DaVinci Resolve. That was going to be, like, my 5th suggestion, so... Yep. I used to use... I think it was Clipper was the one that I used to use, but I don't even see any recommendations for it online anymore. I think it'll be fine, and if anybody asks about the gameplay in the background, you could always go ahead and try and get rid of the background fuzz and just cut me out of the stream, so, yeah, that is possible. I just don't know how, because I don't edit. But yeah, just in case it becomes a thing, you do have my permission, so I'm not gonna fuzz about it. Oh, and I should go ahead and clarify, this permission is being granted to Biscuit Buzzer in regards to a specific YouTube video in which my audio may or may not be present within his gameplay. I am authorizing limited usage, but free use of any of the sounds or audio that may or may not be heard within it. There you go. Now it's an official thing, so that way nobody can be like, but you said I can use it! I'm not really serious for YouTube just uploading it so often. No, I get it. I understand. Are you just doing the main quest? Absolutely. In Morrowind Oblivion, and Skyrim, I will do as much as I possibly can. But for the sake of not spending a year or two just trying to complete this, because Daggerfall has pretty much infinite quests, and that's kind of the hard part. So side quests exist in Daggerfall, but I am not really, I'm just kind of doing side quests here or there if they're in my way, or if I have time that I have to burn, or stuff like that. So yeah, I am just doing the main quest, and right now, it's been a month, and this will be 7 days, a month and 7 days since I started Daggerfall. I started Daggerfall, I think, on the 15th of February, or the 16th of February, and I've been doing it ever since, so... Yeah, I still think that I have at least another month of gameplay, to be perfectly honest, with all the running and stuff that I've got to do back and forth. That is my guess, that I still have about a month. But yeah, I am, chugging my way through slowly. I'll get the main quest done, and then we'll move on to Morrowind, at which point I will start slapping out side quests, and all of the DLC. The only exception to the no fast travel rule is if I am required to do fast travel to get to, like, a specific location, such as there is a story requirement for me to do so, or I am forced to use a particular mode of transport that would be considered fast travel, or something like that. But if I'm capable of it, and I am able to run, and it will not affect anything, I will absolutely just scurry on my own 2 legs. And also, I exclusively play Argonians. It has always been that way. I think the coolest part is going to be that if Elder Scrolls 6 comes out before I finish the series, I'll go ahead and cap Elder Scrolls 6 on top of it. But if it doesn't, you guys can prepare for me capping off the entire series with Elder Scrolls Online. At that point, I'll just get a sub so you guys can see me travel across the entire thing, and we'll start whenever the starting location is and work our way through everything. It's 5 different videos, from which only 2 might have your sound. That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, I don't have an issue with it. I appreciate you letting me know. I mean, I honestly wouldn't have been none the wiser had you told me about the video. Like, if you're posting videos and such and you want me to check it out, you know, just let me know. Put it in my comments. Be like, hey, come check out my my thing, Azo. You know, I don't have a problem with it. You guys are the fan base. I want to check out and see what you guys are producing. Oh, you're playing through all of them? Can't wait for Oblivion and Team Argonian all the way. I know Argonians are... It's funny because, like, I meet Argonian players all the time, but I never hear anybody talking about Argonians at all. No, Argonian players just only bring up their Argonians when they're talking about other players playing Argonians. Nobody ever actually talks about their Argonian playthrough. It's pretty funny. But yeah, I'll be playing through everything. All of it is no fast travel. So, I expect the challenge is going to take a very long time, but I am A-okay with that. I mean, that's kind of the whole reason I'm doing this, is to prove that Daggerfall can absolutely be played without fast travel. Because everybody said that it's an impossible ordeal. You know, I am definitely not... If I'm not mistaken, though, I'm pretty sure that this is the world's first non-fast travel playthrough. I could be mistaken, maybe somebody else has done it, but I've got the video proof showing that I'm doing it. I know there's somebody who started it before me, but their gameplay is super intermittent, and it's also, like... I don't know if it's live streamed or if it's edited or whatnot, but since my stuff is always live, you guys know that it's always exactly what you see. You know, it's WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. But yeah. Well, if you want to check out something I made a video, I actually put effort into. Alright, yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll check it out after I end the stream. Let me write it down so I don't forget. You know what? Matter of fact, let me pull up your channel so I don't forget. Be a lot easier to do it that way. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoy the Elder Scrolls series. It definitely wasn't on the top of my charts for quite a long time. I mean, I enjoyed the series and everything, but I much preferred Fallout to Elder Scrolls. Mainly it's because I spent a lot of time in Fallout as a child. You know, it was the way that I pretty much just enjoyed a lot of my childhood, was through Fallout. It introduced me to one of my favorite types of music, which is 1940s music. Yeah, one of my 4 pillars of good music. Slink. What I'm hoping, though, is that, you know, I'm hoping this gets coverage, because it would be really cool. That's pretty cool. It's not like I think there's any problem with this, or anything. The fact that people show up to the stream, I'm just happy that people want to see somebody, you know, running across the water for hours at a time. But yeah, I mean, if it would be cool, because I see all these people doing these incredible things, and somebody brought it up just the other day, and I never really thought about it. Like, sure, it's the world's first Daggerfall playthrough. I mean, it's kind of cool. Whether it gets recognition or not, it doesn't change that it'll still be the world's first no fast travel playthrough. It's boring as hell sometimes, but I enjoy it. You know, you guys enjoy it, clearly, else you wouldn't be here. But yeah, I mean, it'd be cool if somebody showed up and was like, hey, let me put you on an internet article. I would be like, I would have myself a, you know, Becky in 5th grade just found out that Mark likes her and she likes him back and she's at a sleepover telling all the girls moment. Yeah, with that exact noise, because that's what Argonian celebration sounds like. Sometimes I wonder about myself.
I have my kids, possible.
I'm sorry, guys, for any of you who had your volumes up. I'm sorry. I occasionally have moments. It's not too often, but I do have moments where I freak the fuck out sometimes. Alright, we're just gonna keep running for a very long time. That's pretty much what we're doing here. I guess this goes in front and this goes in back. Sorry, I'm making a tiny Pope hat. And I'm sitting here coloring it while my character's just running in the background. I promise I am not just leaving the thing AFK, I'm literally staring at the screen. Somebody told me about the auto run feature, and I have been abusing it ever since. But yeah, I'm making a paper Pope hat right now. For my own personal enjoyment and pleasure. Demonic screech intensifies. Oh, you've never used this pen, have you? I bet you just have some rock or something to push down the running key so your fingers don't get tired. That sounds like you've been here before. No, I actually, for the first like 2-3 weeks or something, I only just found out about the running feature, the auto run feature, like maybe a week and a half ago. Before that, I've been holding the shift and W key myself, which, let me tell you, it was a pain on my hands. I hated, because I work on computers in my day job. So I'm a data analyst for my day job, so, like, I have to use a keyboard. So I was dreading having to go from working on a keyboard to immediately having to press down these buttons. And every time I was at work, I dreaded holding down the shift button for anything, because it just felt so uncomfortable. Because my fingers. My fingers were sensitive. But yeah, it was a thing. So I was holding it down for the longest time until I found out about the auto run feature. Oh, that is really cool. But the fact that you went ahead, that is super cool. You could probably make a whole, that is awesome. Listen, it's not a sombrero. Make it smaller. Yeah, I know her hat is huge, but you gotta cover your head. Layering? It's funny. Yeah, she's making adjustments to her VTuber model, so, yeah, you hear that in the background. But no, I mean, I had a couple rocks that I was putting on here to do it in the beginning, but, like, when I was trying to figure out how to not hold the buttons and everything. But no, mainly it's just been me holding down the buttons the whole time, so you were close. I think it's funny that you would choose a rock. In oh, you'll have to go ahead and put the piece on in Streamlabs. Okay. Oh, I don't know. There was auto running. I've never played Daggerfall, I've never played Daggerfall or on PC. I'm not a big PC player myself. I'm mainly on console, on PlayStation. I have no problems with Xbox players or anything before people get into that. I really don't care what people play on. At the end of the day, we're all playing on console. Like, and we're playing a lot of the same games. Fuck the exclusives as far as I'm concerned. I really wish crossplay were a thing. Because, I mean, if people want to talk about, ooh, I've got the superior system, we could just, if we had crossplay, we could literally hash it out. There wouldn't be a problem, but yeah, I mean, I'm mainly a PC player, so, or, excuse me, mainly a console player. My PC is a little outdated, so I really can't do too much crazy stuff on it. It can handle just enough to make do. Not enough to make great content, though. Found an album a few weeks ago. It's a piece of work in pure chaos. Like you have some bass beats with an accordion at some point. That sounds friggin' awesome. That sounds like some good music. Man, I just like when people create some off-the-wall, like, jazz fusion, you know, tubular death metal stuff. I love those kind of weird mixes. That's why I'm such a big fan of mashups, when people throw bullshit like, you know, Gwen Stefani's Bananas and Disturbed together in songs. Yeah. I love shit like that. Or when people go ahead and throw Slipknot in who knows what the fuck. Oh, man. Alright, babe, what do you think? Take a look.
Aw.
Yeah, I think running across the water, it takes a lot of time, but it's not as bad as a lot of people would think it is. It could be a hell of a lot worse. If Jesus was an Argonian with super speed, he'd be doing the same thing running across the oceans. Yeah, that's exactly what he'd be doing. If Jesus was an... Actually, I don't know, if Jesus was an Argonian, I'm pretty sure he would be, you know, walking around with a bottle of hist sap and be like, you get some sap. You get some sap. Everybody gets to be rebirthed as an Argonian. Argonian... Raptor Jesus would be pretty interesting. Well, I mean, they have their own form of it, which I think is interesting, because I sat here, and while I was crossing the bay the first time, I was reading through the history of the Argonians. And originally, the Argonians did not follow Sithis. I know it's a big thing now, but, you know, it wasn't back then. A few other different genres in the same album. That's pretty cool. Genre hopping is pretty cool. Sorry, I am trying to go ahead and finish up my turtle poke thing here. That's why I'm making the Pope hat, to put the Pope hat on this turtle. Yeah, this is what a no fast travel like playthrough looks like. There's nothing glorious about it. It is just a lizard, you know, beat skating across the water. It looks a bit off. It's looking at me. Did you have to cut out the earpieces? You couldn't put it behind it? If that's the case, I would make it slightly smaller if you don't mind. Or, sorry. I would make it slightly smaller so that way it sucks we won't be able to play on the PlayStation. Yeah, I'm kind of a little miffed about it, but at the end of the day, you know, there's nothing I can fucking do. Multi-billionaire Microsoft wants to go ahead and do what they want to do. I think that, I mean, I understand that there's a lot of, like, titles that they want to maintain on there. It's the same reason why I'm kind of upset, because I won't be able to play Ark 2 either, and, like, my channel was originally built up on the Ark community. So, yeah, the fact that I can't play Ark 2 and now I can't play Elder Scrolls, as well. I mean, I could play it on PC, which is fine, but, like, You know, if it comes out and I have to play it on PC, I'll play it on PC because everyone's expecting that. And I want to do a no fast travel run in there as well. But it just kind of sucks that they take away these things to make them exclusives for everything, when we could all be on a level playing field and just kind of play them together. That's all. The album is called Spirituality and Distortion. It's made by Igor. Ah, okay, Igor. The name sounds familiar. I think I might actually have something. Or maybe I don't, and I'm just confusing it with something else. But the name does seem a little familiar. I will try my best to go ahead and take a look at it. You know my schedule. It's not always the best, which is why when people give me long things to take a look at, I may not always get the chance, but if it's something short enough for me to peruse through, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I'll try my best to go and take a look into it. As for the whole Elder Scrolls thing, it's cool that they're doing... I'm wondering if maybe Black Marsh is going to be the absolute last thing. Yeah, put PlayStation exclusives on the Xbox and vice versa. Yeah, I mean, I will say that PlayStation is a lot harder to code for. Because Xbox and PC kind of share their coding and everything. When you design a game for PlayStation, you have to redesign your code to fit into whatever that PlayStation coding that they use. I'm not sure what it is, but I've heard from developers that it is much harder to code for PlayStation than it is for Xbox. Because you can just slap your PC code on an Xbox, where it's a whole new set of coding. Though Sony hasn't made a lot of good decisions here recently. Sony, ever since they moved Sony over to the US, it just has not been a lot of good decisions. They've made a lot of very poor financial decisions, a lot of poor purchasing things. They've put out a lot of games and approved certain things that shouldn't be. They started doing censorship on some of their games that haven't even released yet, which I think kind of sucks, because nobody wants to go ahead and if the game was originally intended to be played a particular way, how are you going to go up and tell the thing, be like, no, we can't have that on our... Fuck, PlayStation, you're not a family-friendly system. Listen. So, you gotta have some other stuff here. You gotta be able to go ahead and cause some... You know what you could do? If you move the hat over slightly more to your left in total, so it covers up more on the ear on that side, then you can go ahead and use the face to provide a little bit more coverage on the left side when you're doing some of the turns and stuff, if that makes sense. Won't allow console modding. Yeah, it is what it is. No company wants their product modded. Sony wants to keep everything in hand and stuff like that, so... Well, you can't cover it up with... Oh, because you moved the... Yeah. Well, just an idea. I don't know if I'd want to go ahead and have a modded console, because I've got a PS5. I was very lucky to be able to grab. Not one, but two. One for myself and one for Luft. So I was extremely lucky to be able to grab that. I think, one, it's unfortunate that people aren't able to play it, because there's some really cool shit out there that... I can't say the exclusives have been worth it, though. Like, PS5 exclusive games haven't been very... great. Aw, I think she's trying to cover her eyes. Hello, Joe. How you doing? But yeah, I think, like, it's very unfortunate because it's a strong system. I can absolutely feel the difference in load times and performance, but the exclusives aren't great. Like, what the PS5 right now is offering is just a direct upgrade in hardware, not necessarily a unique experience in gameplay. There are some games that use the quote haptic feedback on the controls, but no. It is not all it's cracked up to be. I mean, it's cool that my triggers resist themselves, but I've already had to get a second controller. I'm doing okay. Doing perfectly fine right now. We're just running across the bay. We have a long way to go. We're still in the middle of the ocean. Crossing over here. I guess if we hit land, that'll be fine. But yeah, I've already had to get a completely new controller. I can't do anything about it, and because like the triggers themselves, when they catch on that, they're just weakening the spring, and once that spring is weakened, then it overall just weakens that trigger. So can't say I'm too savvy on the whole haptic feedback thing. Plus, that's not really haptic feedback. That is a controller with an enhanced feedback on it. It's not haptic. Everybody throws the word haptic feedback on it just because it can vibrate a little bit, or it has increased or reduced tension based on the input. But when I'm thinking haptic, I am thinking like the full vest controls where you can feel it like hitting you or something. Why is it so hard to find PS5 or Xbox Series X as opposed to past consoles? It's bots. That's basically the short answer is it's bots. So there was what we shall call the perfect storm. The perfect storm that happened. Number one, the C-Bug hit right at the time when a lot of these consoles are getting ready to release, right? So that created a big economy where people wanted stuff to do indoors, but they couldn't, right? That's like when Switches and stuff pretty much disappeared off shelves because everybody was stuck indoors and they had nothing else to do. So a lot of gamers, a lot of people who had never gamed before, came out of the woodwork, and people started playing more games and things like that, which I think is pretty cool. But that happened at the same time that, I mean, scalpers were always a thing before, but with the demand for these products came out, a lot of these scalping groups or companies or whatever, they came together with the software that they were already using for things like stream sniping or last-minute purchases on items, and they banded together and created a huge demand for stuff by throwing these bots at these products. So instead of you being able to go ahead and get it easily, it now became you as a human are competing against some macro or some program that's able to go ahead and click in literally the last like half second to buy something or process a transaction. So you're competing against bots. That's where a lot of that demand came from. Plus, when everything hit, they didn't have enough supplies for the PS5s. The parts weren't able to be produced because of the factories. There was a reduction in the amount of materials that they were able to go ahead and rustle up to create these PS5s. Or, you know, they just decided to create not enough PS5s to drum up, you know, to drum up demand for their products. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Your scalpers went ahead and grabbed up all of them while they could. Your demand skyrocketed, so everybody was trying to grab one, so you were competing against everybody else. There was a huge demand because everybody was stuck inside. And that's pretty much what it is. It just so happened to be the perfect storm of customer demand. So that's what happened. That's why it's so hard to get any of these things, because you're fighting against bots trying to go ahead and get a product that everybody wants to begin with, and the only real way to get one nowadays is to pure luck or pay a scalper. I mean, here's my personal opinion. I really don't think paying the scalpers is a good idea. But at the same time, if you are going to go ahead and have a bunch of... If you're going to go ahead and make use of this thing, and you're constantly going to make use of it, which is more important? The fact that you're going to wait all this time without upgrading your hardware and be at a disadvantage, or shelling out a couple extra $100 and having an advantage if you're playing in something competitive, or if you have exclusives that you're going to completely miss out on and completely blow the hype. Yeah, enemies are nearby. Aw, damn it. Well, there I am, werewolf me. I didn't realize it was that time, but... claustrophobic people are perfectly fine with their brains being trapped inside their skull. Yeah. I mean, but that's also the fact because people don't identify as their brains, they identify as their meat suit. So, she what? I guess. I mean... Yeah. Are you doing anything? Oh, never mind. It's fine. It's just... Does Lightning McQueen have car insurance or life insurance? I'm pretty sure in that universe, car insurance is life insurance. I'm pretty sure there is no car insurance, it's just life insurance, because you don't see a car getting in a car to go drive. So, those are definitely both the same thing. We either should have hit landfall, or we were getting close to it. What's a good one to hit right here? Yeah, we're getting close to landfall. I really hate going into the Dragontail Mountains region. It is not a fun place to go. The map is too large, so I can't really see much. So I have to move it around. But this is good. At least it means that I can get my werewolf out of the way. Maybe we'll hit a town really quickly. I'll walk inside and then... If you were able to walk through walls, it would take you a long time to know that you could walk through walls. I don't understand. What do you mean? If I could walk through walls, I would think that I could walk through walls immediately and it wouldn't be a problem. A surfing werewolf. You got it. You got it, my dude. That's exactly what we're doing. We're surfing werewolf, yeah. Going over here, hitting it with a hairy hang time, yeah. Out on the surfboard, howling it up and pounding out the waves. Or maybe a werewolf Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I was already Raptor Jesus, you know, walking across the water and everything else, so nothing new. Werewolf Jesus. I bless you. I give you your baptism. And also rip out your throat. I will baptize you and send you to heaven in the same sentence. Yeah. How have you been? Everything going all right, Esteban? I'm cleaning off my keyboard while I have the chance here, so... No, because you're not just going to wake up one day and be like, I could walk through walls, so you wouldn't know right away. Sure, but you might accidentally fall through a wall or something. Like, or maybe you'd be just completely drunk, and you'd lean on a wall, and then you'd slip through. I mean, sure, you wouldn't know instantly, but I don't feel like it would take you, I mean, if you could walk through walls, you'd probably do so as a baby. You know, go slamming into a wall and find out you go straight through it. But you lean against the wall, what happens then? You fall? I feel like it would be something you'd have to activate, but, you know, as a baby, we do dumb shit like that. Your body would be like, oh, I'm about to go slam into a wall. Better go ahead and activate that phasing ability that I've got. I'm doing alright. You know, it's been pretty productive. I've made a lot of progress in my game so far. I am, I think, either over halfway or 2/3 through the game, so I'm still expecting it to take about another month to finish everything I need to do, because there's a lot of running that's going to be involved. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm quite happy with my position in the game. You know, my life's going pretty well. Work's been hectic, but, you know, whose isn't? And then, yeah. I have no room to complain. I wasn't feeling too great yesterday. I was feeling pretty garbage. And when I woke up from my, from taking a quick nap just before the stream, yeah, wasn't that great. Didn't feel that great either, but whenever I start streaming, I just kind of get into it, so... Yeah. Honestly, I'm glad that I get to stream for you guys, because it really takes me out of whatever mindset I'm at in that particular day, and puts me in something completely different. What is the number? Oh yeah, it's the amount of subs I've got. The amount of official subs that I have, because sometimes it'll update automatically, sometimes it will... You turn on gamer mode? I guess. But sometimes it'll update automatically, sometimes it won't. So I don't really trust the numbers, so I update it. Listen, there are no enemies nearby. A slaughterfish does not count as an enemy. If I can't attack it, it's not an enemy. Alright, cool. No, not attack. Okay. But yeah, that on top is the... When I hit 1,000, I can go ahead and apply for monetization through YouTube, so... Yep, that's my goal. And the end is, the end of the year. If we can beat the 1,000, I will be more than happy. But what time do you usually stream? Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Friday, and Saturday are the exact same time. I stream Monday through Saturday, and every day except Thursday, I usually start my stream at around 3:15 or so. On Thursdays, I tend to start it at between 4 something and 5 something, just because Thursdays are when I have to physically go into the office. Other than that, I can stay home and do what I need to do. But yeah, I stream Monday through Saturday every single day. And that's Eastern Standard Time, so... Just in case. Yeah, I mean, you said you're obviously in South Carolina, so yeah, I assume you're on Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, that is about 3:15. If I will always try and start my stream before 6, and I will always try and start my stream after 3. So somewhere between 3 and 6, you can expect the stream to come up. On Thursdays, it's later. On every other day, it is around 3. Oblivion is far worse when the enemy's nearby thing. You could have a mud crab trying to kill you from the other point of the province, and you won't be able to rest. That's funny. I mean, that'll be fun, you know, when I'm trying to go ahead and rest. Yeah, but I feel like that's going to be a very different scenario. In here, I have to worry about my fatigue, and I think in Morrowind forward, I don't have a fatigue meter, right? I just have my health and stuff like that, so I have to worry more about my health, but having to worry about my health and fatigue makes it a little problematic. So I think this should be fine. We're, right here, almost at the Dragontail Mountains. We'll hit into Dragontail. I feel like we're going to need to course correct, though. Yeah, I think we're going to need to course correct, but that's fine. We'll worry about that when we get there. Rather than worrying about that now. Oh no. Oh no, what's... Oh no, 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 no. Fatigue is by far the most important stat in Morrowind. I didn't realize there was fatigue in Morrowind. Oh no, I don't like it. I'm not liking it. Everything is determined by fatigue. Are you serious? Damn, I'm gonna really go into Morrowind, really not knowing what the hell to do. I don't remember fatigue being in some of these things, but maybe it's just, I don't know. It's been a very long time. Hit chance, spell success, lockpicking success. What? So all of those percentages are determined by fatigue. That's pretty gross. I don't like that at all. Even the prices that you get from merchants and chances to bargain? You got it. Nah, you're pulling my leg on that one. Are you serious? I can't see that being true. I mean, if it is, that's crazy, but I can't see that being true. Why would how tired I am determine what... But heavily influenced, but, like, why would how tired I am determine whether somebody wants to go ahead and sell me a basket of you know, I don't know, zucchini bread? If I want to buy a sweet roll, it could range in price from 3 gold to... Oh! Well, thank you for the subscription, Domineer. Or Dominic Domineer. Thank you for the sub, Dominic. Yeah, you know my streaming schedule. I'm here Monday through Saturday, so... pop in when you want, leave when you have to. I don't press too hard on it. Also, you fall down in combat if you get hit with no fatigue. I can see that, though. If you don't have any stamina and you take a hit, I can see getting knocked back, but I didn't realize it had such a high influence on everything. That really changes my expectation of Morrowind. I swear to you, over the whole province of Black... Listen, I don't know if that means very much. Everybody's been trying to grab Black Marsh, and all they do is say, I claim Black Marsh, and then they leave 2 feet out of the swamp. But I mean, hey, if that's what it is, I mean, I guess that's what it is. So, man, that's unfortunate. I wasn't expecting that. I guess I'm really gonna have to invest in. Well, I mean, I'm gonna need fatigue and running speed anyway. So I guess it really doesn't matter that much. Those are two things that I'm going to invest in regardless. Probably be weak as hell, can't take a punch worth a damn, but I can go ahead and run away. Maybe I should name my next character Sir Robin. You can have 100 in short blade, but if your fatigue is 0, you really have a hard time hitting that cliff racer. Wow. That's good to know. I love Black Marsh, so it means a lot. I like Black Marsh too, clearly because I play Argonians. Their history is really cool. And the fact that no one can really conquer Black Marsh, and yet Black Marsh can conquer everybody, is pretty awesome. Did you not end up going with the ears thing? You couldn't? Why was it not? Okay. You could always do tiny hat. I mean, making pretty significant progress. I think... God, I hate having this, because I can't even see all the way over here. I just want to see all of Dragontail, and I cannot. Also, it's very important in Oblivion. Fatigue determines the damage you do, and in a game where enemies are damage sponges, it's very important. I don't remember too much about Oblivion, I just remember I really enjoyed my experience. And I remember doing a quest line where they're like, please, bring us this blade. And you grab the blade, and then you never turn it in, so you have a sword that never decays, that does a fuck ton of damage. That's all I remember. Alright, we're going here. We are going. As a werewolf, we're not going not as fast as I'd like to, but we're going. Why? Remember how I was saying, why don't we just go ahead and get the thing? Yeah, she's getting... Luff looks like she's getting ready to go ahead and stream some Elden Ring, so... That hat is so freaking big, and also when you move too much, it shows the other hat behind it. You could have made a smaller version of that hat.
Her hat is big.
I know, I'm talking about the other hat behind it. Oh, I'm trying to bra. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Nobody will bother with that. I highly suggest you investigate a bit about Morrowind before you play it, as fatigue will ruin your life if you don't know how to manage it. Well, I mean, hell, I went into most of these games not knowing a damn thing, and I don't really have the chance to, like... I'm not going into it with the intention of, like, min-maxing. If my character turns out to be Garbo, then I am going to be the garbage lizard of legend. That's just how it's going to be sometimes. Also, speed is very low, but there's a certain item that helps a lot with that. Yeah, that's pretty much my... Well, speed is not going to matter so much in Morrowind and Oblivion and everything. The reason why speed matters so much in Daggerfall is just specifically because how large it is. Personally, it doesn't matter if it takes a long time to get through those other games, or if I'm not that fast. That's fine. You know, running from one place to the other, yeah, it's going to take a long time, but nowhere near as long as how Daggerfall is going to take. I cannot imagine spending the amount of time running from one place to the other in Morrowind that I am spending running in Daggerfall. Yes, but your goal is to finish the main quest also, isn't it? Well, no. Once we get to Morrowind, everything's gonna kind of slow down because we're gonna be doing side quests and main quests and stuff like that. Morrowind onwards is going to have a whole bunch of stuff, not just main quests. So it's going to be a lot more natural progression of running around, doing stuff, going to different locations. So it's not going to feel as forced rushed as it is now. So it's just that because of the size of Daggerfall, that is the only reason I'm not doing anything else. And it's strictly main quest, because if I even took the time to do other stuff, I mean, hell, it took me, what, 3-4 days just to go ahead and finish a side quest that I needed just to finish a main quest? So, like, yeah, that's the only reason why I'm only doing main quest in Daggerfall. But everything else is going to be a whole bunch of all of that. So you're going to get all of the DLCs, you're going to get as many side quests as I can fit in, and you're going to get a main quest. And I am one of those people who does that whole, let me do every side quest possible. Oh no, forget it. After this game, the travel time will decrease immensely. I suppose. I mean, I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as large as Daggerfall, so I'm really not that worried. And since I'll be doing side quests and a whole bunch of other stuff, it'll feel a lot more like organic gameplay than trying to go ahead and snipe my way through the main quest. Ooh, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Let me just go ahead and leave this here running. I'll be right back in, like, a moment. Alright, I'm back. Let me go ahead and shift it back on over to the slide scene here. Okay. Yeah, I can see a no fast travel playthrough of Morrowind as something someone would do for fun after they know the game well, instead of a titanic challenge as it is in Daggerfall. Yeah, and that's why I figured, you know, Daggerfall no fast travel is probably just insanity incarnate. I mean, I know that r/Daggerfall, those guys are like, what the hell is this? they're interested in the fact that somebody's even actually doing it. Whereas I'm just like, you know, it's just another notch in my channel's belt of impossible challenges, right? You know, for me, it's just more of, you know, I've already done some crazy challenges on the channel. No reason not to go ahead and do this. We'll be resting here in a moment. Let's see where we are. Good, we're actually in a place that I care about. So, yeah, that's that horn corner. So yeah, we can just keep running here. Just off towards the edge. Yeah, I think that doing the whole no fast travel... Ooh, nice transition. That doing no fast travel in Morrowind, Oblivion, and everything else is going to be nice. The soundtrack is fire. Soundtrack is fire. Same for all Elder Scrolls subreddits. I'm subscribed to the regular Elder Scrolls subreddit, but I don't know. I guess it just doesn't get as much traction as I've posted about it once or twice, but ain't nobody really that interested. And I'm like, okay, I guess. Can't access the inventory while shape changed. You better give me all your stuff. Okay, you better give me your Daedric Greaves, I guess. I guess I'll take it. Unexpected. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've posted about it here and there, but, like, it just doesn't seem like it's getting the kind of, like, interest. I would assume that the Elder Scrolls community would be interested in stuff like this. You know, if they wanted to pop over, they'd pop over. But nah, it's not like not like I'm spouting it every day. So I'm usually not one to toot my own horn. I just kind of do it, and if people show up, that's great. Maybe I should go ahead and be a little bit more proud and open about all the achievements and stuff that I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, to me, it's just playing the game. Like I said, if people recognize it, that would be super cool. And if they don't, you know, it's fine. I'm not gonna stress about it. I meant it about what I said, the stuff about being a helpful subreddit. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Elder Scrolls is a pretty good subreddit. You know, the only thing is that I have found that when I posted about my speed on there, it looks like nobody even knew that getting to those speeds was possible. So like everybody was like, "What? What are you doing? How are you doing this?" So that was pretty interesting to see. That apparently I took them by surprise. Normally, I'm very much a luck player, but it seems like luck doesn't so much matter in Elder Scrolls as it does in things like Fallout. So I don't really get to play luck characters in Elder Scrolls. I used to play Snaky Thieves, But I've kind of grown accustomed to not always just being the sneaky thief. I probably will, though. I'll probably come up and be some, you know, stabby lizard in some of the other ones. I mean, I guess it just depends on whatever I get. We'll find out. I think what I'm really going to enjoy is doing Elder Scrolls Online. I have no idea. It makes total sense, as I know that you can get over 100% with enchantments. Just never thought about going that far. Yeah, I think most people were thinking about, you know, trying to just get faster than a horse. But I don't think anybody ever thought, hey, you know what, let me enchant every piece I could possibly do to get those kind of speeds. Also, most people don't worry about that because they're basically, they're fast traveling. So I don't think everyone's ever really been like, huh, you know what? Let me go ahead and do this because I can go fast and because I have to worry about getting from place to place. Most people are like, you know, I can move at a moderate speed through a dungeon. Never noticed luck in Elder Scrolls. Old Fallout games do make an impact with it. Yeah, and that's why I've always put luck. Luck has always been my big pump skill in Fallout games. You know, getting those shots. I mean, I think the grandiose, my favorite thing, and this was before the days of, like, really recording gameplay or stuff like that. So, in Fallout 3, I remember I was walking through this area where there's a whole bunch of mines, like, everywhere, and there's this sniper off in the thing, and I had my junk jet, and I didn't have any other things available or ready, so I threw some cans in the junk jet, and I vatsed on the guy with a 1% chance to go ahead and hit a headshot. And it hit him. It not just hit him, it ended up killing the dude on there with the 1% chance. It completely just blew his head off. It was the most hilarious. Like, I didn't know what to do. I really wish I could have saved gameplay like that. Because, you know, that's a story that you can tell, but you can't really prove. Unless you have, like, the photos, or unless you have the video. So, I can talk about that, but I don't normally because, like, it's one of those achievements that is very hard to believe unless you saw it. So. Love the sneaky assassin build is my favorite, and I do believe Skyrim is by far the best for that. For sneaky assassin. Yeah, I'll probably end up using a lot of bow, though. More likely than not. Do you have to carry the arrows with you when you're using bow builds and stuff like that? I've never really played ranged weapons. I've always played close combat, sneaky, stabby. Believe it, luck gets crazy in those games. Yep, it's just one of those things. I remember that 1%, if you're at 1% chance and you have almost maxed out luck, you can do some pretty crazy stuff with it. I think it has like a really high chance to succeed, even if it says 1%, just because of your luck rerolls and stuff. Is it not recording game sound now? Alright, we'll go ahead and save, rest, and continue. Hey! That was pretty nice. Let me see if I can get out of lycanthrope form yet. Nope. Time is it? Yeah, we still have some time, so. Yeah, I guess wherever we're gonna go, we'll try and end up here and then just cross over the same way we normally do. It might be, because if it's capturing your audio... it is audio output for your sound capture. In Skyrim, you need to have arrows, but they don't weigh anything. And there's a lot of them, but I also prefer the cutthroat style of assassin. Yeah. So it's better now? Okay. In Morrowind and Oblivion, you also need arrows, and they're very light. 0.1. I never really played range. You know, I always played close combat, but, I mean, now I've come to appreciate the bow and arrow. So, we'll see. We will see. You said bad audio? It's a long run, but, I mean, I've definitely had longer. And now I just have to wait until, You know what? Let me go ahead and loiter around for, like... Let's see, 17... that'll take too long. Yeah, let me just loiter around for, like, 5 hours. Cannot loiter more than 3 hours at a time. Okay. Enemies. Ooh, you must have a decent weapon. You must have a decent weapon. Is this silver? It's an elven. Okay. I guess that would work. Man, lycanthropy is so cheating because you can just change back from one form to another. Ah, oh, super cheap. We'll just keep going, I guess. I'm not too worried about whether I need shape change now. Bow and Daggerfall is very fun, and the sneaky archer in Skyrim is just OP, but close range sneak is also very strong. I'm sure when I do finally get to Skyrim, I'm gonna get a lot of people telling me what to do, like, constantly, left and right, and I know people are gonna, like, try and cheese me, or stuff like that. The only... I am well aware that you can jump up mountains and stuff, through horses and whatnot, because I've seen a couple videos here or there of people just doing it, so I am looking forward to Skyrimming my way up a mountain. I mean, hell, I say Skyrimming my way up a mountain in other games. Just go near a mountain and spam the jump while moving left or right. Yeah, I actually use that in Elden Ring quite often to take Torrent and jump it up mountains where it shouldn't be. Oh, we're gonna have so much freaking... We're gonna be running forever. I keep forgetting. I keep thinking that I have, like, minimal amounts of magic, but I have, like, a ton of magic. I mean, there's no reason for me to keep boosting it up anymore, either. Now that I don't have to worry about walking across the bay, because I'm still running on the same freaking water walk that I cast 3 episodes ago. Plus, an extra set that I added this time. Yeah, I really don't have to worry about water walk at all. She always lays in the most, like, inconvenient location. If it's high traffic, she's gotta be there.
She knows that's where the people will be.
I have to be where the people are. If I lay where their feet go walking, hopefully they will notice me, and I'll get pets. Okay.
It's a bad idea.
Yeah, that's a really weird one. Why would you put chapstick on the edges of your nose? That's...
Because it's dry from me blowing my nose.
Yeah, well, it's a very sensitive membrane. Listen, your nose and your butthole have a lot of the same membrane.
I'm not putting chapstick on my ass.
Okay, I didn't think you were putting chapstick on your ass. Having a chap ass isn't the question here, jeez. Chapstick in your butthole. It's funny. You should get an ASMR mic and do ASMRs while running. Everybody, you are not the first person to say I should do ASMR, but I don't understand. Why would I want to do that? Like, number one, like, I don't feel like I would be very happy to just sit here and be like... Make sure to go ahead and show up. Let's do life advice. When you're washing your body, use soap. You know, like... I don't see the appeal. Maybe it's just me, but it's just not appealing to me. I guess if enough people actually wanted to hear ASMR and people would show up for ASMR, I guess I could do something like that. You know, surprisingly, this mic could do it. I actually have the settings really low on this mic, so it would fully be capable of doing ASMR stuff. But, so, would you rather have a chopstick in your nose or your butt? I would rather have a chopstick in the butt than the nose. Like, if we're talking about it's gotta be all the way in, nope, 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 nope. Like, well, I don't know, let me think about that. A chopstick in the nose, but I guess both of those I'd have to have surgically removed. I mean, let's assume the I'm not talking about you either get a chopstick in the nose or the chopstick in the butt. The question, okay, here's the question. Is it all the way in or not? Don't really get ASMR, but I understand why people... You have a relaxing voice? Thank you. I don't personally think... You know, I've had a lot of people tell me that I have a relaxing voice. I really do like my voice. But... Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I get whenever I try and do it. What's the title of your stream? Oh. Maybe your description? I mean, it really just depends. Like, hey, welcome back, Lux. Nice to see ya. It's been a while. How have you been? Not deep enough for surgery, but as far as you can go beforehand. Ooh. I don't know, because if you have a chopstick in your butt, like, if you have a chopstick in your butt, you could get splinters.
That's a lovely thing.
Well, maybe if you came up with an intro, you wouldn't have to worry. Chopsticks in the butt. Not deep enough for surgery. But, like, I don't know. If it's just before surgery, I think I'd have to take it in the nose at that point. Just because... You know, a chopstick in the butt, that's splinters. And if those splinters find their way into your, like, intestinal wall, that's surgery, regardless. There's no other way around it. But if it's in your, like, nasal cavity, yeah, it could also be surgery, but it's something, it would be more minor surgery, rather than having to speculum your butthole open, and then, like, pluck out the things. You know, at least with your nose, they could just find it and pull it out. Yeah, I don't know. Strictly because of the chopsticks, I would have to say, or because of the possibility of splinters, I would say in the nose. Now, if it's not a wooden chopstick, yeah, no problem. I'll take the chopstick in the butt over the chopstick in the nose. Now that we've established that one. You're getting really picky with the sprinting, with the splinters and stuff. It's a pristine chopstick. Just pick nose or butt. What is this conversation? You know, the same kind of conversation. An important one. Yeah, it's the same kind of conversations we used to have during ARC. you know, back in the day. Yeah, but, I don't know. Chopstick in the butt, if I have to choose one. If it's a plastic chopstick. If it's a wooden one, I'll take it in the nose. We're running through Hammerfell. What are we supposed to talk about? You're supposed to talk about where the hammer fell. Classic road trip topics. Yeah, I remember, you know, I remember those days. Summer breeze. Classic hits on the radio. What would you rather eat? Oh, I like these. Give them to me. I'm ready. I have a very high tolerance for a lot of stuff here. A moldy, spoiled banana. Okay. Or a moldy, spoiled orange. I'd have to say a moldy, spoiled banana. Yeah. Banana all the way in that. Mainly because banana would just be, one, easier to go down, and also, as bananas get older, they get sweeter. So, sure, it may be moldy, but at least it'll be sweet. Whereas an orange, that bitch gonna be stanky. Yeah, the fucking moldy orange. Ugh. Be sour as fuck. Would you rather have a spoiled banana or orange in your butt? What the fuck kind of... that's what I'm wondering about. Yeah, I'm sure the banana would be spoiled and slimy, but it would go down easier. I don't know, like, spoiled banana. Like, spoiled banana seems like way easier to stick in my butt than an orange. I mean, it's not like I've got any experience with, you know, shoving objects into my sphincter. But, like, yeah, I don't know. That's what happens when you look away.
The stick was longer.
Alright, she's playing Elden Ring, so, yeah. If any of you guys are interested in that, you know, check her out at, yeah, you can check her out on our YouTube or her Twitch channel. She's streaming them both, I think, so. I think we made some pretty good. How far are we now? We're barely making progress. Okay, can I switch out of my freaking thing now? Can I no longer... Can I stop being lycanthrope? Are we good now? Would you rather fly or go invisible? I think flight would be better. Going invisible sounds fine, but it's kind of a... I don't know. I feel like it would be a very frowned upon power, whereas flight, you know, you can go somewhere. You can go do things. You know, you could go see places. Yeah, I would definitely fly rather than go invisible. What about you guys? Banana or orange? Banana? Hello, Diego. How are you doing today? Seems like everybody is a big fan of bananas. Listen, I'm telling you guys, try a blue Java banana. It will change your life. Hamburger or pizza? Ooh, that's a tough one. You'd go with pizza? I don't know. I think, like... I've had some good-ass hamburgers in my life, but, like, if... Yes, good-ass hamburgers, you know, hyphen. Just right before it slams down, that's all.
No, hot!
I don't know, like, I guess I would have to say pizza, and only because it's quantity over quality at that point. Because sure, there's some good quality hamburgers, and I prefer a hamburger, but, like, I also prefer to have more food, and I'm never gonna, like, eat half a hamburger and put it away and be like, oh, I'm so full. I'm gonna eat half a pizza or something and be like, oh, I'm so full, but not a hamburger. So at least I can put the hamburger, like, at least I can put the pizza away and have it later. Whereas that hamburger, it gonna be gone. It gonna be get got. Nothing better than an ass hamburger. Yeah, you know. Ass hamburger with, you know, the good sauce. So, that protein sauce.
I'm fucking sorry, what? You are all the way back there.
I don't know if you've had an ass pizza, but I feel like that's how you really get it. You'd probably have the orange. Okay. Alright, let me throw. Do you guys know what the trolley problem is? Let me ask you guys that one. That's always one of my favorite questions. Gotta clap the buns well? Yeah. If you have a hamburger with 5 burgers, you will not be asking for more. I don't know, a 5-patty hamburger sounds pretty delish. Sounds like some shit I would love to eat. But then, you know, I like food, so at the end of the day, I'm just like, yeah, give it to me. Gotta clap them buns before assembly. I don't know if I want a hamburger that's had its buns clapped. I don't feel comfortable with the idea of an ass pizza. But you feel comfortable with the idea of an ass hamburger? You know.
What the hell was his name?
Rogier? Yeah. What are you looking for? His quest? He's in the seat, right? Okay, the next thing you have to do is go to... Oh. Yep, got it. I'll let you do your thing. Alright, that's not what I was looking for. This. Little bit more. Dang, why does it feel so slow whenever... I mean, I know it's not, obviously, I know it's not slow, but... Yes, because it's meat, not cheese. Ah, so you'd rather have meat in your butt than cheese in your butt. Is that what I'm understanding? You'd rather go ahead and get that meat sausage, that big old protein patty in your butt rather than...
When I started streaming, you guys had to start talking about weird shit.
What do you mean? Listen, I can't help the ebb and flow of my stream. Yeah. It just happens. Excuse me. I mean that I'd rather eat ass than eat ass meat than ass cheese. I see. You'd rather eat ass meat than ass cheese. Okay. I guess that's true. I guess most people would rather eat dick meat than dick cheese, too. What are you saying about the trolley problem? I don't know what that is. Okay, so the trolley problem goes as follows, and it's one of my favorite thought experiments. You are standing next to a lever, and you see a train off in the distance. On the train track, you see that there are people tied up, and there is a train that is currently coming. The train has two paths that it can go. The first path, which is the main path, has 4 people currently tied to it. And if you do nothing, the train will continue on its path and run over the 4 people. If you were to pull the lever, the train would then go off to the offshoot of the track, which has 1 person tied to it, and would then run over that 1 person. There is no other way to interact with them. You don't have the time to stop the train or warn anybody. The only choice that you can make is whether you pull the lever or you don't. What do you do? And I'll restate it just so that way you guys have the thing. You're standing next to a lever, and there are people tied to a train track. On one track, which is the main track, has 4 people tied up. And if you do not pull the lever next to you, the train will just continue on over the people tied up there. If you pull the lever, it will divert the train, but it will run over the 1 person who is tied on the other tracks. What do you do? It is a very famous thought experiment, and one of my favorite ones. I feel like my answer to this question changes every time. It just changes, you know, based on you thinking about it, or based on you hearing it, or based on, you know, there's any number of reasons to change it.
Stop that. Stop
I would say that I don't pull it. Okay. Why wouldn't you pull it? I don't know. You don't know any of the people, right? I mean, no. For this part of the thought experiment, no. You do not know any people. There are different versions of it that you do know some of the people. There's many versions of this question, but we're going with the most base one, that you don't know anybody involved. You just happen to go ahead and be a person who has the chance to go ahead and change the trajectory of the train or not. That's all. Because it feels like you have less involvement. It's different being responsible for killing one person versus not saving four. Okay. I can see your reasoning there. There's no wrong answer to this question, by the way. You're gonna pull it because it's more people saved? Okay. Alright. Nope, nothing yet. I think we're gonna hit a town or something, at least one town or so. Once we get to a place we can go straight for it, we'll just turn west. And head right on over the ocean. Now, if there's a friend versus 1,000 randoms, kill the randoms without a second thought. Okay. And I assume the same would apply if you had family on there too, huh? If I'm not mistaken, the next one that comes afterwards is the family or friend one. In the large or on the off track versus the 4 people on the first one. And after that comes what I think is the really stupid one. There's an evil villain. There's the guy who tied the people up on there, and if you were to go ahead and push him off the bridge, you could stop the train. You know, which would be obviously murder. And then the next one after that is you're in front of a person, and if you push them off, you could stop the train. Those are the next 2 biggest ones, I believe. No, that small guy that you had. You have to... That one small one that was there.
Oh.
You can have him heavy attack it and it'll break it.
Yeah, so I don't have all my souls back. I lost like 300 souls.
I don't know.
Out of my 13 something.
I don't know. I had the same thing here for some reason.
Does it mean it's like a new enemy?
There's one where you push the fat guy to stop the train. That's so bizarre. Yeah, Trolley Problem has a ton of weird shit on there. Yeah, I think we can now start turning mostly west with a slight downturn. Maybe he didn't hit it the right way.
He sure just smacked it. It didn't work. Smack it.
It's just crafting material.
Oh man, I think you know.
Would you rather drink a full glass of piss or a small piece of shit? These are some weird-ass questions. Like, these are really weird questions. Glass of pee. It may suck, and it'd be hard to keep down, but at least it's sterile. You know, unlike the piece of shit that is literally covered in garbage. Although, that is a really weird question to ask. Making conversation. Give me a minute if you don't. Give me a minute if you don't like mine. It's not that I don't like it, it's just that I don't want to have a conversation about sticking fruit up my ass and drinking pee. It's not my preferred conversation. That's all. Not exactly what I would call, you know, A, dinner table conversation, or B, you know, just stream conversation. I don't mind having these conversations. That's what you guys want to hear. You know, sure, I'll talk about it. But, like, talking about it versus, you want to put a banana up your butt? That's all.
Oh, I got one of those talking things that says please help.
Oh.
It's the only one I have.
Gosh, such high standards. Yeah, high standards. Man. Listen, I hope that is not considered high standards, because it can only get much worse from there. Would you rather go back in time or forward in time? Ooh, good question. I guess it depends on how far forward in time. Am I able to go back? I always ask follow-up questions because, like, if I don't have a choice, I would rather just... I mean, if I don't know, or if I don't have the circumstance or anything. Okay, let's assume I just realized that in the last 40 minutes, I was just listening to songs. Oh, I mean, that's good because you missed all kinds of interesting conversation. But more likely, see, if I could go forward in time enough, I think I would go forward in time, because then the quality of life standards would have improved quite a bit. Plus, I would be a celebrity. I'd be some ancient human that went forward in time, and they would all be like, "Whoa, how'd you do that?" You know, kind of thing. But honestly, I think going back in time would be the better option. If you go back in time, you at least know the things that are going to happen, so you can make proper adjustments based on those things happening. You know, you could make so much money based off of your knowledge. You know, you could warn yourself to make different decisions. At that point, once you go backwards in time, you're creating a splinter timeline. You're not really changing yourself.
I'm just trying to find the guys I want them to be small on purpose.
Yeah, backwards in time, I feel like would make more money for you as a person. Forwards in time, I feel like would improve your quality of life. If humans are still around and they're still interested in the past, you could literally clear up their questions and be like, hey, this is actually what happened in the past. You know, 1,000 years ago. This is what happened. If you go in the past, you know, you could tell people, but no one's going to listen to you. At the same time, you could obviously make all kinds of good decisions. Alright, where are we right now? What is this place? This is some big city thing. You gotta also be treated as a liar. Yeah, I suppose. What system would you take out of the body? Like digestive, respiratory, you can replace with a machine. One. You can only cast it once per day. Damn it. Okay. Same thing, just not organic. I don't know. I got it. My immune system. If I could replace my immune system with a machine, that would be awesome. Because... yeah, because if you could replace it, it's replaced with machines. But they do the same thing, they're just not organic. I would absolutely replace my immune system. Because it means if it does the same thing, then I could go ahead and have an immune system that would last forever with a humongous catalog of things it can fight against.
What's the best way to fight this tree spirit thing?
What do you mean?
For his quest line under the castle?
Good question. I just fought it by dodging. It has very telegraphed attacks. So you'll know when it's about to attack, but... I mean, if you got bleed, bleed's a good way to go. Always bleed.
Oh, you're ugly.
It's about to do the thing.
Oh, it hurts though.
Yeah.
This audio though.
That'd do. It do hurt.
That's stuck. Super gross looking.
Favorite movie? Probably Running Scared, I'd have to say, is probably my favorite movie. I don't think it's the greatest movie, but I do enjoy Running Scared, and I thought it was pretty bargain historians. Your bookstore. Okay.
I feel like I should still be able to
Time is it right now?
sometimes.
let's loiter for 2 hours. And let's loiter for 1 hour. You've heard of the real Berseria Part 2. It's a very rare tomb. Almost never seen it, but I've located a copy buried in a dungeon. I am not interested in it. Wait, so you don't sell stuff? It's just a library? Get out of here. If the organ does double sooty like it used to, used in 2 systems, you can't replace it? Yeah, I'd say my immune system. My immune system state probably is the best one. Or my circulatory system. Something that, you know, it tends to have the problem with dying out. Something that tends to have the problem with dying out and isn't efficient because it constantly has to go about replacing itself. That's why I would replace it. These mace, sword, and oh, these are nice. I mean, they're the same thing either way, so 156,000 for these Daedric Greaves. Sheesh. Let me check the info on these. Enhances running, feather weight, increased, regens health all the time. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those. You can only give me 42,000. That is less than half. No thanks, sir. We'll try across the way. I guess that's less than half too, but I'll take it, I suppose. Hey, 50-something. That means that we can, Mistral Carace. Hold on, we have just this regular Daikatana. That's fine. So we'll get rid of mine.
For the story?
Yes, you have to kill it for the story. There should be a blood thing next to the face, though. I don't know if it's there for you. Oh, it's that stain right there. Yeah, try going back to Rogier now. Let me take a look at this helm. Enhanced running, featherweight. I've got this on here as well. Okay, let's select this. This. What you need to replace are those Dwarven Gauntlets. Yeah, I mean, if I can find a replacement. That's the big thing. Those Dwarven Gauntlets really need a replacement, but I haven't found anything for them yet. That's my problem. Alright, so shields, historians. The beaver and the muskrat, superior warehouse.
New items could be purchased from the Twin Maiden quests. I haven't killed any NPCs. Ow!
Alright, let's go over to this store. It's probably this one behind. Yeah, used gear. Gauntlets are very hard to find in this game. So I've noticed. I mean, obviously I've been using the same Dwarven Gauntlets this whole time. If there's a Mage's Guild, that would be nice. I'll try and take a Mage's Guild if they have one. You know the ruin weapon? Ruin weapon? I do not. I have no idea what the ruin weapon is. Love all the clothing options? Yeah. My favorites so far are the clown shirts. But, you know, I've already put too much time into my gear. I'm not going to replace it just to have a fancy-ass clown shirt. Ladies' antidotes, not interested in that. And what else is there? The House of Debella. So I can't go in there either. Alright, I guess we're heading on out. No reason to stay here. In Remnant, I couldn't recall. So, that I am not sure. Because I don't recall. It's 3 bursts and quite long range. Yeah, I don't recall it. It's I haven't played Remnant in a very long time. Its main feature is Alright, back on the road. I guess when we get to Sentinel, we'll have to eat somebody. That it flings them doggos like 30 meters. Yeah, I have no clue what weapon you were talking about. That sounds completely foreign to me. I'm assuming that you just picked it up or something? Or is that what you're using? You get it by killing the Undying King. Yeah, I still have no idea what it is. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, because I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll recognize it when I see it. Ruin Weapon Remnant. Ruin. Okay, yeah, I recognize it. Yep, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I know what this is now, because I definitely remember using it because of its Undying feature. I don't know if it's a bug, but if you get a really shot on ROM hounds, they fly like 30 meters. I'm sure that it is an unintended interaction, but... Yeah, I mean, I remember it was a good weapon. Mainly the only reason I used it was because of its Undying feature. You know, the fact that you could revive yourself or be revived like every 5 minutes or something was pretty nice. And if you use that, I think there was another thing you could lower the cooldown even lower. too. Yeah, for all of us trash Remnant players out there. Now it's just a bunch of running. Bless you.
Oh, exactly. Cool.
Okay, where we at? Cool, yep, we can just go straight on west from here now. Get to the ocean faster. Okay, now that we're in the water, we can just run. You know, until we hit that landmass over there, but... Alright, before we cross the ocean, I know we could probably make it. Actually, good question. Do we want to do that? Rest on the ocean. Let's just rest here. There's no reason to go ahead and chance it, just in case. I know my water walk's been going forever, but... Oh. You see a dead orc warlord. Do I now? Hey, look at that kite shield I can't use. Question. It still counts as just a regular +3, even though it's orcish. That's hilarious. I'm wondering, though, if it still counts towards, we should be able to cross the channel with this. Pretty easy. I am wondering, though, if it has an orcish price, or if it just looks orcish. Yeah, this shouldn't take too much time to get all the way across either. Correct slightly down to the west, so that way we can either land on the island or try and hit straight the capital. And Sentinel is right here, isn't it? Is this Sentinel? Or yeah, that's Sentinel. So, yeah, just head straight towards the island would be better bet. Are you okay over there? I love how occasionally, as I'm just running across this thing, there's like a tiny piece of land that it just registers as land. this place does not give me an accurate. We don't have enough spell points, I think. Yep. It doesn't give you the option. Okay. No, it's just certain places you don't get summon signs at, or, you know, certain game states. Yeah, that could be it. So I was looking up stuff for the boarding place, and it was like, here's your vet, here's the boarding place, here's a butcher shop. Okay. It's just me and water. I'd like to say it's more, but that's all it is. We'll be resting here in just a moment. Well, in probably a few minutes. We'll rest, check our map location, and see if we're going to go ahead and keep going or not. Well, see which direction we're going to go ahead and go to. That's what I mean. That's funny. You finish your tutorials though, right? How's everybody doing today? For all of you new guys popping in here. It's exactly what it seems like. Yes, I am running at 505% running speed across the water. I guess it's as good a time as any. Okay. Check location real quick. Yeah, we're coming across this pretty fast. I don't think we'll make it, not with the stamina we have. Oh, enemies nearby, of course. Enemies on the ocean. Those gosh darn pirates. Riding them dinghies, right? Can you pull out torrent in there? I was wondering because there's that thing on the edge of that cliff that I never got to. I don't mean that one, I meant, like... No, that's not what I mean. Turn to your left. There's a cave back there. Do you see it? Yeah, I never figured out how to get there. Ha 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 ha.
Now I don't want to go in here. Why did you do that?
What do you mean? Just jump. To burn a lot of time going down the ladder. Just run off.
So how you do? That item fucking
Yeah, it's designed. Alright. Good stuff. Puts us on the island over there. Just barely meeting. Then all we gotta do is run across the entire island and we'll move on to the next area. And then from there it's just crossing Sentinel. Crossing over to Sentinel. I mean, technically, I guess this is part of the Sentinel Sovereign. Let's take a look at the actual... Looking at the island itself doesn't really help. Let's see the distance here again. Okay, it's roughly about the same distance. To cross one's across the other. Might take about 20 minutes, I think, total. Bless you. Alright, we'll get over to the shoreline, rest, and hopefully not get attacked by something on the way. Ooh, talking about resting and stuff. Let me... Almost new, so that's good.
Oh, thank you. Usually,
we'll just follow up the coastline here for a little bit.
why would you put messages in the fucking
Alright, this should be good. We'll go ahead. Save. Rest. Probably get attacked. Yep. Figured that'd be the case. Bard. More like... garbage. I did a really bad job right there, didn't I? Alright, go straight west from here. I mean, I guess when we get to the other end, or when it's officially the end of the land, we'll, go ahead and rest out.
It turns now? What the fuck?
That's why I laughed, because I knew where you were.
It doesn't go around the turn the entire fucking time. And then I go around the turn, it's like, oh, now go! I go this way! Rerouting.
Rerouting. It's a good one. This island is fairly large. I'm surprised not a single city propped up on this island. You know, because they're between two big areas. Hey, welcome back. How you doing, Jade Lee? Good to see you. Seems like you've been pretty busy. I guess everyone's right at that time where there's a bunch of tests and stuff going off. So I figure all of you guys are busy doing homework or busy studying for tests and stuff like that.
He doesn't die. Oh, fuck!
Hey, that's good. Take advantage of that. That's a long distance. Wow, you had a long time to run.
I don't know what that thing is at. Let's take a risk.
Yeah, that might have been your...
Oh, hi.
That's why I was saying you had a ton to run. It hadn't recognized that you were there yet. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Jay. We're doing pretty fine ourselves here. You know, just doing our thing.
That's such a short distance. What the fuck? I don't know where else to go. Oh, you fucking dick. I don't like you.
Yeah, that dungeon is a pain. The boss at the end isn't fun either. What's the boss? Do you want me to tell you?
Yes, that's why I asked.
You remember that thing that you don't like fighting at the Stormveiled Castle for Rogier? It's the boss version.
No, I should be able to summon people, right?
Yeah. Yep, you should be able to. And pull out your whatevers you want to pull out. Yeah, let's just go ahead and rest here. So I can get at least even half my magic back and be fine. Perfect. Alright, there we go. If you wait until... Oh. That one right there. Wait until it goes down and it's on its way back up, and then just jump down from there. Now, jump down from there. Now go. You have plenty of time now. Help you? What's going on? Also, hello. How you doing?
I did it again. Fuck.
It has been a bit, Armand. How you been? What's going on?
I immediately
Seems like... Please, if you see this message, I am not okay. Okay, what's going on? I'm gonna give you the forewarning, though, just in case. If this is some kind of joke, before you get into it, know that both myself and Luft take stuff pretty seriously when people are talking about stuff. And if we find out that you're joking about particular things, it's not gonna bode well. Just the forewarning. but I'm open to hearing what you gotta say if you really are in need of help. I am on a trip with my family. I am on a trip with my family in Ukraine, and nearby my hotel there are houses that are getting bombarded. I am not okay. I am now at an airplane station. Chicken, I'm gonna have to go ahead and... Armand, I have to ask. Are you being serious? And if my second... I'm on we're waiting for a plane to France. My next question is... why are you on YouTube? Why are you here, of all places? I have to ask that. One, are you serious? Two, why are you here? Because there is, one, nothing that we can do. And two, this is the last place you should be if that's what's happening right now. Okay. I'm not sure what you think coming to my channel is going to do. You're here to tell me that you're waiting to get on a plane. I appreciate you letting me know that you are okay, but I don't know how saying help me if you see this message. I don't know what that's gonna do. If you need that kind of help, you need to, like, go someplace that has much more traction and not to me. Or you need to reach out to somebody that can actually do something. You're fine. You don't have to apologize for not joining. I don't ever expect anybody to apologize. Like, that's fine. I always tell people, join when you can. But, yeah, that's something you gotta, if you need help or something like that, there's plenty of people around you, or people you can reach out to, but unfortunately, I cannot do anything for you.
How am I supposed to get there in
You just said that because you're dumb. No, you're just... I don't think there's anything dumb. I just think that, you know, reaching out to me, like, saying something like that, you know, if you're gonna announce to me that you haven't been here, tell me the situation. Okay, I'm glad that you're getting out of there, but I was in the military. I am 33 years old. If you come into my thing with a crisis, I am immediately going to flip the crisis switch and go into serious mode. So, just letting you know. From there you go to the sea. Well, I hope that you get out of there quickly. I can't say that, you know, going over to Ukraine was the greatest of ideas, considering that, everything that was going on and everything that was happening. Well, my suggestion, I appreciate you popping into the channel, but right now you have bigger things that you have to worry about. And being in my YouTube channel is not one of them. So, go handle what you need to handle. Alright, if that's the case, then we'll see you tomorrow. I'm just letting you know. I have had a lot of people come into the channel and do stuff like this before. So that's why I'm giving you the heads up. If it's, you know, if it's a serious situation, I get it, but... Alright, let me go ahead and take a look at where we are right now. Probably... Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Alright, Biscuit Buzzer, thanks for popping in. We'll go ahead and catch you later. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll certainly do my best. Oh, is that land? Aw, fuck yeah, that's land. Good stuff. I'm glad that we're making some good headway here. I was not expecting to be able to make it from, from Belfaria? From Belfaria, knock that out, and then head all the way here. Some pretty solid stuff. Oh, the R2 button. Sit the fuck down. That's funny. Oh, we're almost there. Thank God. These journeys across the ocean, I really don't... Like, they're fun. They're pretty funny. But there's nothing to do. It's literally just running across the water. I guess it's really only fun because I am subverting all expectations by doing this. And landfall. Fantastic. Alright. So, I am going to be calling it here for the night, guys. For any of you guys who are new to the channel, first of all, welcome. Like and subscribe if you like what we're doing. Streams are normally Monday through Saturday. This weekend I'll be out, so there won't be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream. We'll have everything back to normal on Monday. Figure I'll let you guys know, and I'll probably post something beforehand, so if any of you guys are interested. Coming back and you still running? You probably could. That's just how it is sometimes. No fast travel is like that. But yeah. Hopefully you guys have a great night, and for all the returning viewers, thanks for popping back in, and yeah, just remember, when your favorite streamer isn't streaming, I usually am. Hopefully you have a great night, guys, and we'll catch you all again tomorrow.